Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Check.
Check.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Attention, attention. We need all the kids, competitors, all the kids, competitors, and coaches to be back.
What's up, grappling fans? Welcome back to White Lion Promotions 18. Today we got some really exciting fights coming your way. We're going to be kicking it off here in a couple of minutes with some kids matches. We've got some CJJ fights for you today. 75-pound division champ being decided today, as well as our 155-pound division. I'm your host, as always, Professor Daniel Perez, Damian Maya Jiu-Jitsu. We'll be kicking off here in just a couple of minutes. Alright guys, just working out some of our last kinks here before our first match comes up. We'd like Drew Phoenix checking out his mic. We'd like to thank our sponsors for this event, the Police Benevolent Association. And coming up soon in 2026 will be our Frontline Invitational 2, which showcases our local first responders who train. Great event. So keep your ears peeled for that one coming up in 2026.
Attention. We are starting matches in a few minutes. We need all kids, competitors, and coaches in the back. All kids, competitors, and
White Lion Promotions 18 kicking
All right,
off.
ladies and
Here's our
gentlemen,
announcer,
welcome
Drew
to
Phoenix.
White Lion Promotions 18. Good clap. As always, we appreciate you all for being here, and just letting you know this event is sponsored by the PBA, which is the Police Benevolent Fund, who hosted the Frontline Invitational. The first one was amazing. Thank you for whoever attended that. If you want to attend again, make sure you're following them on all the social media platforms, and look out because the Frontline Invitational 2 will be announced soon. If you wish to compete in that, you just have to be law enforcement, military, first responder. So if you're interested in competing, make sure you look out for that announcement. This event is also sponsored by LMNT. We are all athletes in here or athlete adjacent, and you know we need our electrolytes after a long training session, so make sure you go follow them, and thank you for their sponsorship of this event. We also have booths. We have food outside. All that we ask is that if you're gonna eat outside. Please, nobody rushing the stage, and give your energy to all these exciting matches that are coming up soon. So, no further ado, I'm gonna introduce you to our first competitor, fighting out of Freedom Fighters, Khaled Salazar.
Got Khaled Salazar coming to the ring. Out of Freedom Fighters, followed by his coach, famous Ceviche. 9 kids matches scheduled for the beginning of our event here today, guys. These are going to be 4-minute matches, sub-only rules.
His opponent, fighting out of Black Tie Jiu-Jitsu, Nico Cisco.
Comes Nico Cisco out of Black Tie Jiu-Jitsu. Match is always fun, always exciting here at White Lion. Our referee, Corbin Sains, ready to kick things off. Start. Led's taking the center position. Nico's on the outside. Throw by, some snap downs. Head-to-head position here. Khaled gets underneath for the single leg. Gets Nico down. That leg elevated. Switches to the double. Returns Nico to the mat. Moves over into side control. Secures head position. Khaled establishing a solid side control position here. Our referee Corbin Sains moving their fighters back to the center. And keep us in that same side control position there with Khaled on top.
Keep him tight. Keep his hips down. Keep his shoulders pinned. There you go. Look at the key lock there, everyone.
Those trying to create some movement on the bottom. Khaled attacking that Americana. But back to trying to control the head. Hook on the other side. Trying to explosively create some space on the bottom. Close to an underhook, but not quite. Trying to create some space. That opens up Khaled to look for that Americana again. Not quite pinning the wrist. Now better position here. Still doing a good job of staying tough and defending it, but victory here for Khaled Salazar out of Freedom Fighters. That's our first match and our first sub of the day.
And your winner via key lock, Khaled Salazar.
Khaled Salazar with the key lock Americana finish. Over to our next match here. just a minute, guys. We've got Kai Bird out of Notorious versus Dominic Calabria out of Notorious. So 2 teammates facing off against each other, looks like.
In your next matchup, representing Carbon Submission Grappling, Kai Bird.
I'm sorry, there we go. So Kai is actually out of Carbon. Carbon Submission Grappling, Kai Bird.
And his opponent, representing Notorious, the Italian Stallion, Dominic Calabria.
Dominic Calabria coming out, fighting out of Notorious. Ooh, and he's got the silk robe on. He means business. Have Kai versus Dominic. Once again, our kids' match is referee today. Corbin Sains calls the fighters to the center. Get ready to get things started. Unders on this one. Dominic with a good hip toss there, right into that side control position. Blocks the hip. Goes to the north-south position here. He's got a wrap on the neck on one side. He actually giving a shot at this north-south choke here real quick. Dominic trying to get the squeeze on the neck here. Oh, he's cutting it off to the bicep, dropping low. This looks really tight. He's under the chin here. Kai doing a valiant job of defending here, trying to create some space. A little better here for Kai since Dominic's head is now back in line with the chest, but this is deep under the chin. Dominic sprawling low. Kai trying everything he can to turn over on his side. Better here for Kai. Looks like U.S. war on, and Dominic got it done with the north-south choke here. Another exciting quick match from the kids. Setting the tone today.
Via north-south choke, the Italian Stallion, Dominic Calabria.
Matches, 2 quick subs. Got Jackson Tronoso out of Gracie Baja Palmetto Bay versus Renat Arturinov out of Notorious. Second to introduce our next match.
All right, your next matchup, representing Gracie Baja Palmetto Bay, Jackson Tronoso.
Jackson Tronoso out of Gracie Baja Palmetto Bay. Coming out in the gray sweats. He's got the haircut with the business in the front, party in the back.
And his opponent, representing Notorious, Renat Arturinov.
Comes Renat out of Notorious. Got Renat in the black and white rash guard shorts combo. Jackson going shirtless with the black shorts. Gracie Baja black. Matches. Jackson sits guard real quick. And now starts to move. Try to pass. Chest here on Jackson. Side leg to make it a little easier to center himself in that top position. Hip is blocked. Jackson felt the pass coming through, so he sits through the turtle, try to recover his guard. Does so successfully. Neck a little trapped here. Jackson just got his position, but pressure to get a reaction. Hard swing goes a bit. Stagnant position. Now it's just trying to get a little long-term effect here. Yep. Oh, inside close guard with the head and arm choke. So kind of a head and arm guillotine variation from inside the close guard.
Via
Tough
submission,
war on Jackson's neck for a good minute there.
Arturinov.
Knew he had something, didn't let it go. Renat, notorious. Check, check. Good. All right, we're back, guys. Quick battery change here on the microphone. Looking at match number 4 here coming up. We're going to have Emma Manzoli out of Alpha Miami versus Chelsea Graham out of New Jersey. Once again, I'd like to thank our sponsor for this event, the Miami-Dade Police Benevolent Association. And keep your eye out for that Frontline Invitational Part 2 coming later on. Stay tuned for that announcement. Match number 4 coming up.
All right,
Our
in
referee
your next
now,
matchup,
Marcelo Bruzzo.
representing Black Tie Jiu-Jitsu, Chase Oak.
So we've got a little bit of a switch here. It's going to be Chase Oak out of Black Tie Jiu-Jitsu versus Renee Calderine of Alpha Miami.
And his opponent, representing Alpha Miami Grappling, Renee Calderine.
Chase in the white shorts. Renee in the black rash guard and short combo. Collar ties, hand fight. Attempt here from Chase. Renee does a good job of recovering the standing position. Back to hand fighting here. Hand fights. That drag again from Chase. Almost gets her on the corner. Renee does a good job. Sending that drag to the back. Getting to his close guard. Into his close guard here. Renee looking for maybe the neck or a sit-up sweep. Chase has a good solid frame on the hips. Chase looking for an inside bicep position here. Hands in the armpits. Trying to create some posture. Renee once again looking over top for that Kimura position. Looking to attack that arm. Could switch it off here to a sit-up sweep. Chase trying to get to a standing position here. Posture's pretty broken. Arms in a little bit of danger. Chase doing a little, that arm's pretty connected now. Good connection here. And Renee uses that Kimura to sweep the position. Chase does a good job of getting a leg in between them and avoiding the submission attempt there, or the submission finish there, rather. Top we go. Renee pulls guard again. Seems content here. And fighting now from bottom to top. Renee seems a little more aggressive now from bottom. A little bit of a bump sweep here from a single leg X. Chase bails back to standing, trying a quick knee slice pass there. Does Chase. Chase trying to get around that corner very quickly here. Dangerous here position. Renee kicks that leg over top. It's a solid look at an arm bar here for a second. Back into that closed guard we go. Chase has inside ties on the armpits, getting to that standing position. Trying to build up base here to pass. The best standing position Chase has had so far in the card. Standing attempts. Renee opens. Guard opens up. We reset our fighters to the center, and we elect to stand. Renee sits quickly again to guard. Quick step by again by Chase. Renee tries to come up on the single leg as Chase attacks the neck. Renee reverses it in here and manages to go from mount to back very quickly here. Body triangle almost in place here. Body triangle locked off. Renee here looking pretty well attached to the back. Looking to open the position here, flatten Chase out. In come hooks. Looking for a high leg over the shoulder here. Decides to abandon that. Chase does a good job recovering here to the half. Head and arm position potentially exposed here for a Darce by Renee. Lots of attacks in chain here by Renee. Chase does a good job here of running this half guard into a single. Coming up to the top. Starting to flatten Renee's back and come up into side control here. Cuts the knee across into a knee on belly style position. And that's going to be time. Our first decision of the day, but a very, very exciting match from both of these gentlemen. Excellent work by Chase Oak out of Black Tie and Renee Calderine out of Alpha Miami. Stand by for our judge's decision. Gotcha. Okay.
And your winner via judge's decision, representing Alpha Miami, Renee Calderine.
Renee with a solid victory there. Lots of submission attacks there. Remember here at White Lion, the priority is submission. So our number one criteria when it comes to judging matches that do not end in submission is how many legitimate submission attempts were attempted during the match before we take things into consideration like positional control and sweeps and things of that nature. We are looking for the most aggressive fighters to put on the best show for our audience. Moving on to our next kids match. The kids are really setting a good standard here today. Kicking it back here to Drew.
Time for your next matchup. Representing A&M Jiu-Jitsu, Audrey Jones.
So we've got Audrey Jones out of A&M Jiu-Jitsu.
And her opponent, representing Team Alpha Miami, Emma Manzoli.
Emma Manzoli out of Team Alpha Miami. Ladies in black rash guard combinations, black rash guard and shorts combinations We've got Audrey in the A&M black and gray sleeve rash guard, and we've got Emma with the black and white. We're here, another 4-minute kids match. Emma quickly sits to guard, looking to hand fight, pull herself underneath. Good entry here on the back. Looking to roll underneath, expose the back here, bolo to the back here. A hip is exposed, one hook set. Head's a little trapped, but once that head pops out, we're going to have a solid look at a back take here. Audrey decided to turn and kind of went the wrong way here, which made it a little easier for Emma to get on the back and quickly start attacking that neck. 2 deep hooks in, choke is in, but Audrey seems to have her chin down a little bit, but there's going to be a lot of squeeze here. Looking for a quick finish is Emma. Hooks are tight, back position is solid. Audrey doing everything she can here. Keep that chin down, pry those arms off, but Emma's got this pretty solidly locked in. Just trying to exercise a little patience here with her squeeze. Audrey gets a little bit of a better angle here with the shoulder to the mat. Emma does a good job of correcting here. So choke's no longer in place. Now we've got back position. We're going to have a little bit of hand fighting here. Things are looking a little better for Audrey here to be able to free herself from this position. She's trying to wheel that arm over her head, trying to get her shoulder down. Got a little bit of a chest-to-back misalignment here. Emma's in the process of trying to adjust it to maintain the back position. Audrey's trying to shake her off. Got to get this hip over top, does Emma, to be able to really get back on there. Does a good job with her hook to bring Audrey back, and once again on the attack across the neck here. It's a little late here tracking the back again. Audrey this time did a good job of quickly turning in, and we've got a closed guard. Emma's got a high guard, shoulder in there. Might be able to dive underneath here, look for an arm bar, maybe a triangle. Got solid angle from the back. Emma's being very aggressive, locking in this triangle now. Triangle locked in for a second, lost it there. Audrey doing an excellent job of fending off the submission attempts. Just needs to catch a breather here where she can get some posture going. Emma diving underneath once again. Might be looking for this far side armbar. Leg comes over. Here comes the armbar attempt. Trying to come out from underneath here to attack that belly down or get the sweep. It's kind of a pick your poison here position for Audrey because Emma's got her hip way kicked out. Very solid angle here. Should try to keep the leg over the head if she can. Decides to return to that closed guard. Has a head and arm potentially locked off here. Decides to bypass that. Move back to a standard guard position. Audrey trying to build up some frames on the neck. Get some posture off the abdomen. Steps one leg up here. Could be dangerous here. Emma's shown a propensity to dive underneath those legs. Maybe a Kimura attempt here as Emma goes over the shoulder. Lots of consistent attacks here from Emma. Emma cutting that angle again, looking to shoot up a triangle. Audrey does a decent job pummeling her arm back in, but the Kimura is locked. Just needs to be brought onto the back, and that is a solid Kimura submission from Emma, who brought the kitchen sink here and threw it at her opponent today. Audrey did a super valiant job of defending everything Emma got, everything Emma had thrown at her today, but in the end, just too many submission attacks.
And your winner, via Kimura, Emma Manzoli.
Emma Manzoli with an impressive win. Next match is going to be Sean Estrada out of Alpha Miami versus Lazaro Varela out of Freedom Fighters. Solid representation out of both these teams today with the kids. Our referee again for this match is going to be Marcelo Bruzo. Our announcer today, Drew
Your
Phoenix.
next matchup, representing Team Alpha Miami, Sean Estrada.
Sean with the red LXB rash guard, fighting out of Team Alpha Miami.
And his opponent, representing Freedom Fighters, Lázaro Varela.
Lazaro coming out. Lazaro is going to be wearing our white Freedom Fighters rash guard, looks like, or electing to go shirtless, actually. All right, so we've got Lazaro in the white shorts out of Freedom Fighter versus Sean Estrada in the red and black out of Miami, Alpha Miami. Heavy collar ties in the center. Sean with a heavy throw by there off the collar tie. Gets Lazaro down. Starting to look to pass this open guard. Pinning that near side leg. Trying to flank over. Excellent. Almost pummeling into a leg drag there. Going north. Lazaro does a good job of recovering. Stepping around the corner. Sean has the hip blocked. Goes all the way north-south. Establishes good chest-to-chest position here. Well-earned pass here. Settling things down. Trying to make sure that Lazaro doesn't have a lot of empty space where he can repummel his guard. Lazaro looking to frame on the hips. Trying to pendulum his legs a little bit from side to side. Create some space on bottom. It's going to need, manages to turn over all the way into the turtle position. Sean gets tempted to go chase that back, and Lazaro uses it as a good opportunity to replace his guard. Sean's back on this near side leg staple, and he's moving side to side well. Trying to pin that near side leg, almost a combination there into a knee slice. Once again, gets all the way north. Gets that chest-to-chest position before Lazaro's knees comes in just in time and is able to settle into another solid north-south pass. Lazaro's got arms out of position here. Good spot for Sean. Lazaro, once again, now doing a little better job of getting his arms underneath. Rotates into another turtle position. And again, as Sean tries to go around the corner for the back, Lazaro uses the opportunity to replace guard. Back in the open guard passing. Sean, again, trying to cut through the center, trying to pin that near side leg. Throwing side to side. Oof, Sean saw the opportunity to dive into that tight chest-to-chest half guard. It's got head and arm control. Lazaro trying to get recover bottom knee position, trying to get a knee shield in top. Our referee Bruzo calls a stop here for a second. Looks like we might have a little bit of blood on one of the competitors. Looks like somebody's got a little bit of blood on them. We're going to clean that up real quick and get our match restarted here. Not a lot of submission attempts of any kind here just yet, which is our #1 criteria when we're looking at these matches, so still anybody's game here. Back into that half guard we move. Sean secures good head and arm position, chest to chest. Lazaro's got inside frames with his arms, and we're underway again. Lazaro trying to use those frames to recover the inside knee position. Does so. Manages to get to a standing position. John tempted to throw something flying up there. Lazaro shoots in double. That's a wrist isolated here. Lazaro's got to be careful of both this armbar and this triangle being shot up. Lazaro with a flying armbar attempt here real quick. Doesn't quite get there.
You gotta work to take the back. Keep it burning. Keep it burning. Keep it burning. Go ahead. Go ahead. Laz, all the way to your right, Laz. To your left, to your left.
Gonna use this position to get to the top is Lazaro.
Staple that leg, Laz.
Lazaro tries to fly over that guard again. Sean with a solid sweep here. Sean with a good flanking here. Trying to get to that north-south position again. Settles in. Good passing again. But looking for that Kimura position. Solid lock here on the arm. Lazaro trying to bring the knee up the center. Lazaro trying to step over the bottom arm here. Gets a good crank on it and gets our Kimura finish here, does Sean. Really good match. Sean with a solid Kimura finish there in the end. Lots of excitement back and forth there for a good bit.
Sean Estrada.
All right. We've got, I believe, 1 or 2 more kids matches left here for the day. We've got Eli Leon out of Freedom Fighters versus Nicolas Penna out of Cardozo BJJ. Well, actually, we've got an adjustment here from our earlier girls match. Possibly. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be short a couple of the kids that were scheduled to compete again. So Drew Phoenix here with the schedule correction is going to let us know what our next match is going to be here.
In your next matchup, representing Alpha Miami, Emma Negro.
So we've got Emma Negro. That's Emma Manzoli, who already competed once.
And her opponent, representing New Journey, Chelsea Graham.
And then we've got Chelsea Graham out of New Journey. So this was supposed to be our 4th match and got moved down the schedule to become our 8th match of the day. Emma versus Chelsea here. Emma sits guard, looking to pull underneath. Chelsea matches her, comes up into this knee shield half guard now. On bottom, fighting 2-on-1 on the wrist. Going to turn that corner, either get underneath through the center or around the corner with a K guard. 2-on-1, pulling around the corner. Chelsea now doing a little better job creating some distance. 2-on-1 on the foot, trying to flank the corner, but Emma does a good job pulling her right back into this knee shield, going 2-on-1 on the outside arm. Chelsea stands. Emma back on the 2-on-1, gets the DLR hook, gets almost all the way around the corner. Chelsea manages to keep her in front for a bit, but Emma manages to sit the hip. Chelsea here trying to close down the position a little bit by connecting, but this might be a bad decision as it gives Emma the opportunity to isolate this Kimura position, possibly sit up sweep here as she pulls close guard here. Emma doing a good job here, isolating that lock on the arm. Chelsea looking to build some base with her feet, drive a little weight forward. Arm is a bit of a concern right now, so Chelsea's got to do everything she can to stay heavy on that shoulder, keep that arm protected. As Emma's trying to do the opposite, she's trying to swing across those hips, get that Kimura going, or she's going to open up that guard. The same moment Chelsea decides to try to establish some posture and then knock her over.
There is nothing you're wasting there, my girl. Beautiful. As soon as she opens up, she's got
Good patience here from both competitors. Emma continues trying to isolate with that standard Kimura grip here. Doing a good look here at a nice prime. Might be able to generate some serious pressure here. That's either going to create the attack or is going to get Chelsea to sweep over. Yeah. If Emma can get on over to her right hip, this is going to put serious pressure here. This is a very legitimate threat. Chelsea's basically locked in here, fully on the defensive. Trying to protect that hand with her other hand and keeping her weight forward. Emma knows she's got a good spot here. Emma thought about that hip bump sweep for a second. Made her release her Kimura position as she tried to post her hand on the mat, but Emma's still in the driver's seat here. She's got the most legitimate submission attacks going here. Chelsea's still on defense. Still has this wrap around Emma's body. Now trying to do a little better job there of getting some posture, but she leaves her arm in the same spot, which allows Emma to retarget it in the same way once again. Trying to connect that Kimura. Not fully connected yet. Emma trying to connect her hands together here. She forces the wrist. Decides to opt away from it. Chelsea gets to a standing position here. Emma kicking up that armbar. Armbar is on here. Chelsea with a heavy stack, but Emma's going to come through on the belly down and at least going to be able to collect a sweep out of here, but gets that arm lock. Very solid attack from Emma.
And your winner via armbar, Emma Negro.
All right, here's Drew with our next match coming up here. Getting towards the end of our kids' brackets here, of our kids' matches today.
And your next matchup, representing New Journey, Blaze Tingle.
Okay, so we've got another rescheduled match from earlier. It's going to be Blaze Tingle out of New Jersey versus Eldar Arutinov out of Notorious.
And his opponent, representing Notorious, Elder Artuno.
So we've got Blaze in the black shorts and Elder in the green shorts. Blue-green shorts? Referee Corbin Sains calls our competitors into the center. Our 9th kids match gets underway here. A couple of feints there, and collar tie feints from Eldar. Plays a little too reactive to them. Eldar with a solid double collar tie here. Eldar trying to keep control of Blaze's posture. Blaze hands on elbows here, trying to relieve some of that pressure, duck his head out. Does a good job there. Eldar threatening the shot. Blaze a little reactive. Got that weight a little bit too forward. It's a noticeable size difference as far as frame goes between these two young men. Eldar heavy collar tie with an underhook here. Blaze trying to pop that elbow up to retract his head once again. Eldar here back on the head control. Blaze trying to play on the wrist here a bit, create some separation. Nice throw by Blaze, who cuts the corner quickly and gets over into that side control position. Now it's just a question of changing his head position here or jumping across into the mount, which looks like it's going to be his attempt. Gets himself trapped in a little bit of a three-quarter guard here, trying to keep that head low, possibly to isolate the arm. Eldar does a good job of keeping his tricep glued to the mat, and when the opportunity presented itself, he reeled his arm back in from any danger. He's got a three-quarter mount here on the top for Blaze, who is now looking to pass all the way to mount. Eldar looking to frame that knee back into half guard, does so. Blaze possibly looking to threaten a Darce here, but we're a good ways off from that. He's definitely signaling for the dive here for the arm, head and arm. Knee line is free for a second there. Overhook for Blaze, looking potentially for a Darce. Eldar with a solid underhook here, possibly looking to wrestle up or create some sweep opportunities. Almost gets a dive under the leg there, decides to come through, comes up, gets the single. Blaze stays on the chancery lock here, manages to turn Eldar all the way over and maintain his top position. Good exchange there. Blaze winning out. Solid full mount here for Blaze, who starts trying to cut the corner to attack and isolate arms. This is the first full pass into a completely dominant position here for Blaze. Eldar's looking to frame the hips down, pummel his legs into the center position so he can start trying to escape this mount. Blaze looking to keep those hips nice and high, riding into those arms. Blaze got to shift here. Should try to maybe pin a 2-on-1, maybe sit into a technical mount here so he can start targeting some submissions. Eldar trying to kip the legs out from the bottom, but he doesn't have any frames on Blaze's hips with his hands just yet. Has one elbow on good inside position, but his legs are not center line. So it's going to be tough to get this rollover. Although he does have this deep underhook, which might become an attack here if Blaze decides to shift his weight. But Blaze seems a little bit concerned here with controlling the position. So Eldar is able to recover this three-quarter guard. A little more recovery here. Blaze into a knee on belly. Trying to control that side control. Maybe isolate the far arm. Back onto the knee on belly again. Trying to force himself over into that mount. Blaze drops on the arm bar with a reverse triangle, and that's going to be the end of our match here. Very solid performance from both gentlemen. Only our second judge's decision today with all the kids' matches.
And your winner via judge's decision, Blaze Tingle.
Blaze Tingle out of New Jersey gets the nod from the judges today. All right, folks, according to my schedule, looks like we've got one more kids match before we move into our adults super matches and our 175 championship bracket.
And your next matchup, representing Freedom Fighters, Eli Leon.
Eli Leon out of Freedom Fighters.
And his opponent, representing Cardoso BJJ, Nicholas Penna.
Nicholas Penna out of Cardoso BJJ. All right, both Eli and Nicholas opting to go shortless, both in black trunks. Eli with the red trim. Nicholas in the solid black. Nicholas is the gentleman with the more hair of the two. Here we go, match underway here. Both men content to circle here. Maybe reaching for a hand fight, maybe reaching for a collar tie.
Somebody gonna switch to shoot first on that bad knee.
Both men lock up here. They decide to opt for collar ties after a brief instance of hand fighting. Nicholas shoots forward, and Eli is able to sprawl him out real quick. Nicholas pops right back up.
Watch that tie a little better.
Collar ties are a little more solid now from Nicholas.
Tie a little better. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Tie up with him again. Hand fight a little bit. Hand fight a little bit. Give him your hand. Give him your hands. Give him your hands. Give him your hands.
Collar ties here. Collar tie and wrist control.
Give him your hands. Use your
Collar tie and wrist control once more.
Do me a favor.
Eli's getting the better inside position on this one-hand collar tie. And Nicholas gets the inside position a little more.
Snap him down. Step back with it.
Eli just kind of stalking forward into these collar ties. A little bit of a snap down attempt there. Nicholas with a deep shot. Eli with a deep sprawl. Referee calls stop here as our fighters are going off the corner. Going to reset them in the center. And we're back underway here. Eli again taking the center, just kind of slowly stalking Nicholas around the edges of the mat. Nicholas content here with the collar tie position, looking to maybe shoot in from the outside of the mat area. Nicholas circles, takes the center now. Both men hand fighting. It's a combination of hand fight, wrist control, single hand collar ties for these gentlemen. Hand-tie, single-hand collar tie. Nicholas has the inside position. Eli uses the outside position to snap him forward into a head and arm position. Has it locked off. Might be rolling into an anaconda choke here. Nicholas trying to sit through into a peek out. Oh, Nicholas loosens his grip here. Trying to get around the corner. Does so successfully. We're going to stop here in this turtle position. Our referee, Corbin Sainz, is going to move them back into the center. We've got a solid seatbelt here position. Eli's hips are a little too over the back here. It'll be a good opportunity for Nicholas to roll through here because Eli is very far behind the hips. One hook goes in for Eli as he turns the corner, gets the second hook in, starting to try to establish some upper body control. Gets over onto his other hip. Eli's got hooks here. We've got single wrist control here for Eli. Eli's trying to get some attacks going. Good high arm positions here from Nicholas. Eli manages to shoot one through across the face, but in the process, loses alignment, loses a hook. has to abandon the back position, and we are back to a standing position. Nicholas shooting, big deep sprawl from Eli, trying to lock off into an anaconda choke again. Trying to turn that corner again. About 30 seconds left in our match here. Eli trying to pass. Nicholas on bottom trying to frame up maybe onto a guillotine or a Kimura. Nicholas locking off his arm here. Eli gonna have maybe another look at the back here. Trying to get around that corner. Gets around the corner here. Time. That time here, we go to our another judge's decision here between Eli and Nicholas. All right, here's Drew Phoenix with our decision.
And your winner via judge's decision, representing Freedom Fighters, Eli Leon.
And Eli Leon out of Freedom Fighters gets the W. So that does it for our 4-minute kids matches, kids and teens. Next, we're going to be moving into our 6-minute matches, which is going to be an adult super fight.
There you go, bro. In your next matchup, starting the adult super fight, Gabriel Garcia.
We got Gabriel Garcia coming to the mat. Black rash guard and shorts combo.
And his opponent, representing Freedom Fighters, Renee Steger.
And out of Freedom Fighters, Renee Stegers. Also black rash guard and shorts combo, but with blue trim. And our referee for these matches is going to be Mike Miguel. Here we go. Both men meet in the center. Collar ties from Steger. Gabriel responds, double collar tie, circling off. Steger pushing forward real hard here. Arm drag attempt there from Renee. Gabriel looking for that double collar tie. Renee pummeling to the inside. Combination hand fights here and collar ties with drag attempts. Very concentrated on upper body work here right now. Steger driving forward, gets a solid double under. Tries trying to turn the corner. Gabriel's trying to distance those hips real hard. Steger tries to turn the corner, does a good job getting around there, but both men end up off the mat. And we're reset in the center. Single collar ties now, double collar ties from Gabriel, trying to get a snap down going. Renee maybe trying to get around that corner there a little too early again. Gabriel decides to sit. Renee looking to maybe side-to-side flank here. Left, cut through the center and backstep. Gabriel does a good job here. Catch the leg as he comes through. Maybe a knee bar here incoming. Renee's trying to kick the leg free. Gabriel brings the position over into the 50-50. Steger trying to disconnect the 50-50. Gives Gabriel the opportunity to come up, build some base. Gabriel decides to bring the leg back across into the 50. Steger might be looking to isolate the heel here. Gabriel locks off the 50. Both men full 50-50 guard, resetting into the center. Back in the 50-50, fully locked off from both gentlemen. Back in the center of the mats we go. And Steger looking to dive underneath, maybe catch the leg, catches an inside heel. Gabriel perfectly responds, spins through, heel slips. Rene trying to get back underneath to re-expose that heel again. Tries to bring the leg off over to the outside. Maintaining a reap position here, catches a bite on the heel. Gabriel does a good job of shedding the knee line.
Watch out, you're thinking about going for a straight ankle. You got press, you gotta start getting on top.
Gabriel melts over that guard. Rene trying to get that bottom knee position back inside, does so. Into the half guard we go. Gabriel's got one of Rene's arms isolated real high. So he's trying to smother here in the center of his chest. Rene does a good job of elevating his hips and resetting his half guard position here. Gabriel framing on the hip. Looks like he wants to pass through the center. Now maybe trying to create a leg drag position. Steger almost through to re-expose again. Gabriel forced to turn to run the knee line out, but shoots a toe hold. He's got it tightly pinched here to the hip. And gets the toe hold finish on Rene. Solid catch there by Gabriel. Just managed to catch that foot as he was defending his knee line coming out, and then just had it way too close to Rene's backside. Rene was unable to extend his leg to relieve the pressure from it. Solid toe hold finish there from Gabriel.
And your winner via toe hold, Gabriel Garcia.
Looks like Rene might have held out a little bit too long before the tap there. Luckily, it seems like injury is the foot, not the knee, which is always better. Might have been a little too much rotation there as he tried to escape. All right, folks. So we've got our first two matches in the 175-pound bracket coming up.
Our 175-pound championship bracket with the first match representing Fight Sports, Manny Adio. And his opponent, representing Fight Sports, Felipe Porto.
So we've got Manny out of Fight Sports and Felipe out of Fight Sports, teammates matched up here in our first round. Felipe in the blue, Manny in the gray and black. 6-minute matches now for the bracket. Both men lock up, hand fighting and collar ties. Inside shoulder posting a little bit here from Manny. Felipe content to collar tie, feinting level change there. Felipe taking the center of the mat. Double collar tie there from Felipe, trying to break the balance forward. Manny trying the arm drag. Felipe keeps good low hips. Felipe trying to run through single. Double collar ties once again. Single collar tie with the inside position for Felipe here as we run off the mats, and our referee repositions our fighters in the center. single collar tie. Inside position for Felipe with an outside hand. Looking for a good drag there, does Felipe. Manny lowers levels. Felipe matches with a good sprawl. Both men back in the center. More collar ties, more hand fighting. Manny being a little more assertive now with the center of the mat. Felipe on that double collar tie. Tries that run through again. Manny picks up the outside single. Felipe jumps guard here, trying to get up over the shoulder and maybe pull off a triangle. Felipe decides to abandon it since he could not clear over the bicep the way he wanted to. Back to the single collar tie. A little bit of a snap down there as Felipe switches to the double. Felipe seems to like this single collar tie with the hand fight and then switching off to an arm drag to it from there. A dive in on an underhook now. Babe being a little bit more aggressive here consistently than Manny is. This time Manny has the inside position on the collar tie. Collar ties in the center again. Level changes being threatened. Felipe decides to sit. Pulls a half. Knee shield in place. Trying to win the outside hand position here. Here's the knee shield. Decides to back out of the guard. Felipe playing seated open guard in the center now. Settles into the center. Felipe once again establishes the knee shield. Gets underneath here. Gets a good sweep position. Sits Manny down. Now we are in Manny's butterfly guard. Felipe looking to pass from here. With an inside frame on the chest. Trying to keep Manny down. Manny clearly trying to repost out of here and bail out of this guard. Felipe kind of forcing himself into a butterfly half guard, now into a full butterfly position. And he's got two overhooks on the top, but Felipe has hands posted, and he's looking to post center line, which he does. Separates well. Now he's starting to flank, maybe looking to drop into his butterfly and body lock pass. Decides to back out instead. We're flanking side to side, trying to cut the knee through the center line. Manny doing a good job with that top knee shield post. And Felipe trying to get his hip just around that corner so he can get chest to chest and really put some pressure on here. Felipe doing a good job alternating from that pressure position forward in that knee shield half guard to now this like split squatted position inside half. Gonna try to pull that shield knee forward, melting his hips down. Manny doing a good job of maintaining good guard retention here. Felipe just consistently pressuring to pass that guard, almost circling north. Felipe blocking the hip, almost gets around that corner to chest, so Manny turtles up. And now Felipe in a good front headlock position here as Manny was forced to turtle. Felipe's got hands connected, head and arm. Manny able to get back to his feet, slip his head out of that position, and we are back to a stand-up. Single collar ties with the hand fight combination once again. Felipe with a little bit of a snap down into that double collar tie. Manny does a good job of shrugging out of it. Both men engaged in the center once again. Same combo, inside collar tie. Going to Felipe. Tries that duck. That run through style single leg. Inside collar tie. Feint for a double. Both men reset in the center. Felipe taking the center here. Manny decides to pull. Felipe tries a quick hip switch pass. Trying to pin those hips down now, trying to get Manny's back flat. Manny with the butterflies gets good elevation here on Felipe. Felipe does a good job of balancing through that, not getting tipped side to side, and that's going to be our match here.
And your winner via judge's decision, Felipe Porto.
Felipe gets the win and gets the first, becomes the first person to move on in our 175-pound bracket today. Not bad, though.
And your next matchup of the 75-pound bracket, representing 10th Planet Miami, Ramses Deesa.
Ramses Deesa out of 10th Planet Miami.
And his opponent, representing Team Alpha Miami, Andre Braanger.
Andre Braanger out of Alpha Miami. Andre in the black and white. Ramses in the blue, white, and red. Referee for this match, Russo. Ramses quickly sits guard. Andre content to try to pass here, side to side. Expose those hamstrings. Andre flanking left here. Trying to cross that leg over. Andre dives into that butterfly guard. Tries to split the hips into a position here where Andre decides to momentarily invert. Could have entered a leg drag, but instead both men break free, and we are back to open guard, seated for Andre passing. Sorry, Ramses, open guard on bottom. Ramses seems like he's trying to figure out his entry here. Kind of letting Andre kind of pick and choose where and how he wants to initiate the passes here, because Ramses really isn't looking for much of a connection yet. Well, he's got a full guard here with an underhook. Andre gaining some posture here. Bails, and we return to the same initial position. Come back to the center here. Both men need to engage a little more here, but Andre seems to be kind of setting the pace of where and how he wants to pass, whereas Ramses is just kind of looking to respond to whatever Andre brings over. He's looking relaxed. Get that in, leg in the middle. Andre trying to control those ankles. Sit deeply into that hip, maybe so he can drive that leg back. Decides to drop back on the ankle momentarily. Ramses, wise to it, spins early. Little to no threat there. But again, Andre just kind of setting the pace here with the passing. Andre quickly jumping around this corner, tries to get chest to chest, gets the hip blocked, gets the pass through here, and Ramses momentarily forced to go belly down in order to recover. Andre just content to keep applying constant pressure here, looking for that flanking, looking for the positions he wants through the center. Ramsey's on a front headlock, decides to come up here, showing a little bit of life, a little bit of aggression there. And sits back down in the center. Ramsey's is kind of content here to respond. Andre once again controlling the legs. Very little to no hand connection or hand fighting from Ramsey's on the bottom. Referee calling for more action here. Trying to body lock pass through the center here. Ramsey's kind of in no man's land here, but thinking about the leg, not quite. Kind of had the opportunity there for a moment to go underneath and get into that inside Ashi position and just kind of waited a little too long to make it happen. Andre just slow, constant, control ankles, getting the passes through. Passing attempts. Pretty conservative approach from both gentlemen, but Andre clearly the one applying the pressure here and setting the pace. Ramsey tries to wrestle up here momentarily, gets to his feet. Ramsey sits back down. Andre tries to get around the corner. Gets chest to chest. Successfully gets north and is going to establish the pass here. Ramsey on the bottom, turtles up. Andre trying to lace a head and arm here. Maybe a Japanese necktie, deeper into a darce. Ramsey's definitely having to defend here and frame off, so we've got the first really legitimate submission attack of the match here. Andre really looking to force those hips forward, has good connection. There's got to be some solid pressure here. A little shallow on his bicep, he's readjusting it. Ramsey's trying to go belly down into that defense for the darce. A little bit of hand fighting, pops his head free. I think definitely has to be a little more sense of urgency here from Ramsey's, as it's pretty clear that Andre is going to be the one who's up on the judges' scorecards here. Seems to be the aggressor since the beginning of the match. A little bit of a triangle throw up there from Ramsey. Decides to come up. Hand fight, double leg, just off the mats, and we're going to reset in the center. Going for broke here is Ramsey's, going for that double leg, but that's just not going to get it done as we get to the end of our match.
Time. Stand by for judge's decision.
Let's see what our judges have to say about it.
And your winner via judge's decision, Andre Braanger.
Andre Braanger with the judge's decision here out of Alpha Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we have booths outside. We have food outside. We have coffee, full bar. Make sure you go check it out. Got the White Lion booth out there, baked by Ash, some good barbecue, and like I said, full bar and coffee.
All right, folks, this is going to be fun. Coming up next, looks like we have one of our combat jiu-jitsu matches.
And in your next matchup, we will be starting the combat jiu-jitsu. Meaning if they're on the ground, we could strike with open palm strikes. Introducing first, from the Impa Refinery, Alfredo Garcia.
Alfredo Garcia out of Impa's Refinery. Coming to the mat. Combat Jiu-Jitsu, submission-only Jiu-Jitsu with the addition of open palm strikes once the match is on the ground.
Representing Scrap Pack, Matthew Mumford.
Matthew Mumford out of the scrap pack. Our referee for our combat jiu-jitsu match is Mike Miguel. Alfred shirtless, Matthew in the green rash guard. Both men feigning level changes. Hand fighting first. Low level here, hands on. Mumford kind of stalking forward. Need a little more connection here, get things going. Both men connect, hand fight underway now. Go head to head. Alfred, inside collar tie. Back to the hand fighting. Varela looking for that inside collar tie again. Posting on the shoulder. Looks like an inadvertent eye poke there. And the referee's going to call for some action here in a second. Lots of feints, lots of level changes. Matthew tries to Minari roll. Catches a slap for his trouble. Matt with the level change. Swings over the head. Matt trying to go into the legs again. A little more hesitancy to get the fight to the ground once you have these open palm strikes. But if the fight does not get to the ground, we're going to implement our get down rule. Lots of feints from these gentlemen. Looks like referee Mike Miguel's about to step in. Collar tie, inside collar tie position for Alfredo. They run off the edge and reset in the center. Yep, looks like we're going to implement our get down rule here. Matthew gets to choose heads or tails. All right. Matthew Mumford on the bottom. Alfred on top. Going to be in a butterfly guard position with a body lock. And we're on. Alfredo backs out. Alfredo lunging in with a big slap. This is wild. Neither man looking to establish a dominant grappling position. Looking to Matthew Mumford looking to slap off the knee. Alfredo with a big overhead slap there. Both men return to the feet. A lot of hesitancy here in the wrestling. When they do collar tie, Alfredo definitely always gets inside position so far. But Matthew Mumford's been more willing to try more things to get this fight somewhere. Two-on-one from Alfred. Matthew tries to quickly drop to the knees and send the strike going. Solid slap there from Matthew Mumford as he dropped to the knees, but the timing on that. Alfredo here looks like we've got a little confusion here about how this works. It's over. Looks like that's it. He tried to time it with the drop of the knees.
And your winner via TKO, Matthew Mumford.
Matthew Mumford gets the win.
With you guys right now, I'm always going to represent you guys. I know where I came from. Thank you.
And your next matchup, we have the semifinals of the 175-pound championship. Representing Freedom Fighters, Ulysses Fernandez.
We've got Ulysses Fernandez out of Freedom Fighters. As we move into our 175 championship semifinal matches. So we are back to submission grappling only, 6-minute matches.
Felipe Porto.
Felipe Porto, the winner from our earlier 175-pound match. You're good, man. Good to see you, Coach. All right, we're underway here with Felipe Porto and Ulysses Fernandez. Heavy collar ties, double collar ties from Porto, single collar tie from Ulysses, inside shoulder post. Porto decides to sit. Ulysses, big elevation here on the ankles, trying to move into that half guard. Porto successfully frames off with a knee shield. Shifting hips here into a closed guard. Decent posture here. Felipe does a good job getting underneath the arm here. Kind of a shoulder crunch position here. Razor lock, arm lock here. Ulysses trying to just smother the breathing a bit here. Side hand positions here for Ulysses. Ulysses moving to a standing position here.
More like the shin in the middle.
Can opener position here from Ulysses, going a little bit old school.
Me llama la atención tanto.
A little bit of a wrist lock attempt here from Felipe. Kind of threatening it first. He retracts the arm.
Concentrate on passing a little more. You know?
Back to standing, picks Porto up.
Not an ADCC, bro. Push down the knees. Push down the knees if you stay standing. Yep, push down harder, 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 harder. Harder, 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 harder.
Felipe
harder.
hanging on the head heavy there. Ulysses pries the guard open. I'm we can get some flanking going here.
More misdirection, crowbar the hip.
Ulysses pummels the leg center line here.
You see Mustafa, you see the la arriba kind of, that little butterfly? Yep. Right, okay. Be careful with that one. Heavy legs, light on the arms.
Felipe has a butterfly hook posted here. Ulysses may decide to drop back here on it.
You know what comes with that. You have to like.
There was a little bit of discussion there between Ulysses and his corner about whether or not to drop back on this calf slicer.
He's very aware of everything.
Felipe calmly just changing angles.
I'd like for you to control the legs a little more, maybe by the shin.
Ulysses definitely thinking about it again.
Butterfly hook, it's difficult. Okay, be careful.
Bottom from Felipe here. Inside here, got almost a butterfly half. Felipe decides to sit up into full butterfly guard. And referee decides to bring them back to the center.
Fight for the pass, and then
Ulysses with a quick slide-by attempt, pays for it here momentarily. Felipe able to come on top. Ulysses able to dive by again. Aggressive passing here. Dangerous attempt there by Ulysses. Thinking about dropping back on the ankle. Felipe trying to kick those feet to the outside, get the counter 50-50.
use it to sweep. Use it to sweep.
Solid drop back here.
You got a lens on one side, and you got an Achilles, a straight ankle on that one. But you gotta be ready. Look, he's looking for a hook. He's looking for a hook. Be careful. He's looking for a hook or a lens as well.
Felipe looking for that cross-bodied leg. Traps the knee line well. Ulysses trying to run the knee out. These men are going to end up off the mat here. Looks like we had a little bit of... Oh, looks like Felipe was able to grab that submission. Yep.
Porto.
Felipe was able to lock in that leg just as they were rolling off the mats there. All right, folks. Next up, we've got the defending 175-pound champ, Martin Corvetto, making his first appearance in the bracket.
Coaches in the back, if you have not competed yet, I need you in the back. Juliana Weaver, if you're in the building, please check into the back. Once again, we have booths out front, we have food out back, fully stocked bar and coffee.
All right, folks. So coming up, we've got
All right, in your
our next semifinal match.
Matchup, representing Carbon Submission Grappling, Martin Corvetto.
Martin from Carbon.
And his opponent, representing Alpha Miami Grappling, Andre Braanger.
And Andre Braanger from Alpha Miami. We are underway. Both men, collar tie, center of the mat. And fighting in the center, just off center here. Martin with the collar tie. Happy to take a big over-the-top collar tie as Martin there. Andre looking much more linear with his attack here. Martin opts to sit. Looking to connect to a leg. Framing off here is Martin on the bottom. Martin threading the false reap here, was able to come to the top. Good post in the armpit of Andre here. He's trying to connect his hands. Martin trying to bring that forward pressure here to kill that top knee shield. Trying to windshield wiper that leg free to get to a shin staple is Martin. Martin starting to attain chest to chest. Andre repummels that lower leg. Martin with a step through here. Good chest to chest position. Gonna have solid side control here for Martin. Moving over that knee. Off that knee on belly straight to the mount with an isolated arm on the far side here. Looks like he's looking for an arm triangle potentially here. Good high mount here. Andre's arm starting to get a little exposed on both sides now. Martin, good solid control here from the mount. Martin trying to pin the wrist or raise the elbow here. Solid mount from Martin. Andre here, pretty solid defensive so far with his hand position, not letting Martin isolate one particular limb over one side or another. But Martin well in control here positionally. Plenty of time on the clock. Backtracks over into a knee on belly and decides better of it and goes back to mount. Andre seems to have his far elbow well out of position here. Martin now has that cross position where the arm's coming across, going to open up a lot of head and arm attacks, maybe even a path to the back here for Martin if Martin can get his hands well connected. Martin's definitely looking for it. He's got that solid gift wrap. Martin's forcing that turn around the corner, takes the back, immediately body triangles off. Tries to dive in under that neck. Leg goes over, isolates Andre's arm. Martin trying to cut across, find that neck. Kills that other arm with a single wrist control for a moment, looks like. Yep. Able to dig in under. He's on the shoulder and gets the tap. Excellent positional work there from Martin Corvetto. Beautiful hand fighting with a solid rear naked choke finish.
And your winner via rear naked choke, Martin Corvetto.
All right, folks, so we are all the way through our semifinals in the 175-pound bracket. We've still got our 155-pound bracket still to come. We've got a number of super fights and some CJJ matches coming your way. Lots of good, exciting, fun stuff still to come here at White Lion 18.
Next matchup, representing Gracie Baja Palmetto Bay, Antonio Rivera.
So next up, we've got Antonio Rivera out of Gracie Baja Palmetto Bay versus Emmanuel Garcia out of Ehlers MMA.
And his opponent, representing Ehlers MMA, Emmanuel Garcia.
We got Antonio in the blue, Emmanuel in the black. Good feint there from Antonio. Emmanuel thinks about sitting for a second, takes a low stance and decides better of it, comes up. Back to the hand fighting. Match comes to the ground here with Antonio looking to spin underneath on that outside DLR. Emmanuel does a good job of backing away out of that. Doesn't get his hip lowered to the ground. Single leg X guard on the bottom. Moving a full X guard here from Antonio. Outside DLR here.
Nice, attacking there. Attack that straight ankle. Beautiful, beautiful. I want you to keep attacking from the bottom.
Bit of a DLR ankle lock there for a second. Trying to get around that corner again is Antonio. Emmanuel trying to just gets his hips out to the ground. Tony spins under. Does not come up to collect the sweep, though. We move into a 50-50 position, and Antonio decides to come to the top. Bit of an odd approach here to the 50-50 for Antonio by planting his knee. Emmanuel trying to bring it to that outside to expose the heel. There's a little bit better of a passing position here for Antonio. As the head leg's on the outside now, he can drop that knee to the ground and get a heavy pass. Decides to drop back on a foot here. It's not really quite there. As they rotate through, Emmanuel manages to get that butterfly on the backside of Antonio's knee is going to help him get that top position or sit through into another 50-50. Antonio's trying to short ankle here. Emmanuel with a crossbody ankle here out of the 50. Dueling 50-50 ankle locks here. Emmanuel cuts that leg across, looking at a guy on the inside leg. Gonna have to rotate through to the inside to expose the heel here, though. It's coming to the outside heel. Gonna be a little easier for Tony to rotate here and defend his heel hook if we do go this direction. Emmanuel brings the leg over. Now we've got an inside leg lock position here. Solid inside Senkaku position here. Looks like Tony's trying to pummel a butterfly hook into the back of this inside Senkaku here to help him, but his leg is pretty exposed at the moment. Oh, we've got the tap on the outside straight ankle from the inside Senkaku by Emmanuel Garcia. Very nice.
And your winner via ankle lock, Manny Garcia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing a 10-minute intermission. 10-minute intermission.
All right, folks. We will be back in 10 minutes after a short intermission with more action from our 175-pound division, our 155-pound division, combat jiu-jitsu matches galore, and some 8-minute super fights. See you back in 10.
Be 4 p.m., 1600 for you military folk. Attention, we need all fighters, all competitors and coaches in the back. If you have an upcoming match, I need all competitors and coaches in the back. James Smith, we need you in the back. James Smith, to the back, please. Attention, attention. We will be starting in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals of the 175-pound bracket. You guys can clap.
Woo! Yeah. All right, guys. Looks like we're going to the finals of the 175-pound bracket.
Introducing first, from Carbon Submission Grappling, Martin Corvetto.
Martin Corvetto out of Carbon coming out first.
And his opponent, representing Fight Sports, Felipe Porto.
Felipe Porto. Martin in the gray, Felipe in the blue. Double collar ties. Martin pulls underneath. Pass to the right here. Martin does a good job of keeping his guard. Kind of a half guard position here with a foot posted on the shoulder. Beautiful false reap entry here into the leg. Into the 50-50 we go.
Good ankle lock, Martin.
Cross-side ankle lock here from Martin as an attempt here. Looking to split the legs apart. Maybe outside Ashi here. Felipe looking to build up base, come over. Martin smartly passes the leg over back to the 50-50. Martin on that ankle lock. Felipe rolling free. Mission still on. We stop. Standing in the middle.
Yes, you can clap.
Solid Woj lock attempt there from Martin Corvetto. Back into the 50 we go. Felipe coming up, building base. Martin passing to the double outside. Felipe trying to compress now because the outside legs on the outside. Backtracks the leg to step on the hip. Felipe does a good job of clearing that before it becomes dangerous. Martin trying to keep that hip open. Side back butterfly, trying to get into that K-guard entry. Felipe wisely steps out. Felipe seems a little more tentative here on the passing attempts. Martin content here on his back. Back to that framed off knee shielded half guard. Martin looking to pummel that inside leg position. This is the place where it all started last time, going to that false reap entry. Felipe bails again. Felipe with a good flank attempt there off to the right side. Martin underneath, looking to enter into that K. Collecting the leg right now. Thought about shooting up a triangle for a second. Into the K-guard we go. That's a triangle off in that double outside Ashi position. Looking to pass the leg across into the 50. Gets it about shoulder width or shoulder height off to the other side. Looking to invert underneath to expose an inside heel. Felipe doing a good job of trying to get it a knee line. Martin wisely comes up, secures the trip. And now Martin on top in the closed guard of Felipe Porto. Back into the center we go. It's going to be closed guard. Martin looking to build his base. A little bit of hand fighting here. Martin looking for that inside post on the armpit. Good inside post. Clears the leg all the way over, trying to get into that reap. Felipe backtracks the hips, but that opens us into a half guard position here. Martin used good, solid melting half guard technique here earlier. Looking to be heavy, melt past that top leg. Threatening a potential knee slice here at the same time. Looking to be heavy across that top frame. Keeping Felipe's hips pinned to the ground as he steps forward. Melting his weight forward to Felipe's lead knee shield. Felipe trying to pummel an underhook and come up. Turtles up. Martin cuts the corner almost to the back. Felipe is able to shake him off, but we are off the mat, so we're going to reset in the center. Back to Martin Corvetto, sitting, open guard. Felipe posting and trying to pass. Posting on that top knee shield, trying to flank off to the right side. Much more tentative of stepping inside the center line. Comes inside, cuts the knee across. Here comes Martin with that foot post on the shoulder again out of this half guard position rather than going with a knee shield. Tried to isolate the tricep there for a second. It's got inside frames. Felipe thought about stepping over and going for a leg there for a second. A lot of hand fighting, a lot of battling here of this top knee shield post position. Martin 2-on-1 on the outside hand. Felipe trying to step all the way over into a knee bar, but Martin very wise to it early on. Quickly stops by. Tries to pull a head and arm attempt, but Felipe's head propped right out of that, and Martin's back on bottom. Martin decides to stand here. Martin with the inside collar tie. Inside collar tie to hand tie, double collar ties. Off to the corner we go, and back into the center we get reset. Hand fighting in the center. Martin looks for that inside collar tie. Felipe trying to shake free of that hand fight, get his own collar tie. Felipe pummeling his arm in for the inside position. Felipe earlier liked to try an arm drag from there. Martin heavy on the head there. Steps Felipe around the corner. Trying to throw by there. And we are off the mats. And back to the center we go. Forward here by Felipe, trying to get the takedown. Martin takes the center. And that's going to be time for our match here. Going to a judge's decision.
Stand by for a 4-minute overtime.
Looks like we're going to go to OT here. Got a 4-minute overtime period here. Inadvertent eye poke there from Martin. Felipe is just going to take a second. All right. We're back on. Fighting again in the center. Collar tie position. Collar tie. Hand fight off to the side. Traditional collar tie here. Martin framing off. Tries that quick throw by.
Get out of this edge, guys. Just circle inside.
Felipe kind of keeping Martin pinned to the edge of the mat there for a second. Martin able to circle back into the center. Double collar ties for Martin, heavy on the head. Martin with the double collar ties once again, heavy on Felipe's head here. Plenty of opportunity here for either man to get something going.
Let's go, boys. Work.
Felipe kind of pushing Martin off to the corner. Martin tries that chuck again. 2 minutes to go in the overtime. Back to the center we go. Going to be our get down position here. Neither man was able to get the fight to the mat after 2 minutes of the overtime. And Martin elects top position.
Your head will be on one side. Ready? Go.
Felipe quickly tries to elevate Martin. Martin wise to it, frames off, gets that standing position. Posting on the armpit here, trying to pin that low leg. Possible hip switches and flanks coming your way here. Martin backing out. Cuts that knee up the center line again. Felipe trying to get to that knee shield. Martin with the armpit post. Just trying to put pressure onto that shield, melt around that corner again. This has shown excellent technique here when passing this knee shield position earlier. It's a good job of controlling that armpit position. Forward pressure from Martin here, starting to get over top of the knee a little bit. Felipe battling for that outside hand position. Felipe tries to push him off with the leg. Martin wise to it. Shelves it again. A little heavier here on the head from Felipe. Gonna pull Martin in a little more. Martin decides a full drop back here into the reap. Got a full ankle lock here. Kind of caught Felipe off guard on the enter. Has an outside heel hook bite for a second to a belly down ankle lock here now. Felipe doing everything he can to rotate. Gets a boot on that ankle. Martin's got that backside butterfly hook to off balance. Seconds left to go here. Martin looking for that outside ashi. Looks like that's going to be our match.
Time. Stand by for judge's decision.
All right, so now we'll be going to the judges. All right. And
All right, give it up for these two once again, ladies and gentlemen. Finals of the 175-pound bracket. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your winner via judge's decision, Martin Corvetto. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the current 195-pound champ and new 175-pound champ.
there you go. Martin Corvetto becomes double champ here at White Lion.
Hey! Give it up for Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Martin, that was a spectacular performance. How's it feel to be the champ?
Pretty chill.
Well, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty chill. You did anything special to prepare for this?
Yeah, with my new team, Carbon SG, we're taking over Florida real fast.
You heard it first, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the champ, Martin Corvetto.
Martin with an excellent performance today at 175. Stay tuned, folks. Next comes up our 155-pound
All right,
bracket.
ladies and gentlemen, for your next matchup, representing Freedom Fighters, Noel Zamora.
So we've got an adult super fight versus Noel Zamora versus James Smith. It's going to be an 8-minute match.
And his opponent, representing Allers MMA, James Smith.
Noel Zamora out of Freedom Fighters in the black rash guard and short set. James Smith out of Allers MMA in the black and green. Heavy collar ties, hand fighting early. James really leading forward with his head and his shoulder real heavy. Kind of pushing Noel across the mats here. Our referee, Marcelo Bruzzo, resetting our fighters in the center. 2-on-1 here from James. Noel heavy on the head with the double collar tie. Double collar tie again from Noel. Big over the top head and arm here. Head and arm guillotine per second here. Attempted. And he's got it. Clean drag out into a guillotine there from Noel Zamora.
And your winner via guillotine, Noel Zamora. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the 155-pound championship bracket.
All right, folks, here we go with a 155 bracket.
All right, introducing first, representing Freedom Fighters, Justin Vasquez.
Justin Vasquez out of Freedom Fighters coming to the mat. He's going to be fighting James Gavara.
And his opponent, representing the Good Boy family, James Garva.
All right. Justin shirtless with the long hair. James all black, ration shorts. Heavy collar ties early from Justin. James on a single. Justin on that head and arm. Using it to roll him over. It's kind of an anaconda position here. James has the belly down. Justin using this head and arm. Anaconda style. Turn that corner. Almost hits that foot sweep. Justin again with the heavy collar ties. Almost looking for an arm drag there, it looked like. Threatening it. James threatening that single again. And we come back to the center. Justin threatens the level change there. Whoop. Shot from James there in the direction of the crowd. Gets everybody's blood running. Big arm drag there from Justin. Outside foot sweep attempt. James on that single leg again. Justin looking to drag him out again successfully with that head and arm tie. Head and arm position tied up. Possible anaconda on the way. Shorts that gator roll. Trying to come over the top here is Justin. Still connected heavy. James defending here. Trying to keep those hips posted away. Justin trying to increase that compression. Hook a leg, hook over top. Releases the head and arm control there. James with another big shot. Justin definitely up on submission attempts here. James on that single again, head inside this time. Might be able to circle around that corner. Justin trying to cut this Japanese necktie grip. Justin now with the overhook alone.
Stand up with this too, James. You can stand up with it. Watch the edge.
Back to the center we go.
I want you to be real aggressive defending that single leg. If he continues to grab it, that's a strong suit.
Justin with an arm drag attempt there. James shucks him off.
Clean the corner now.
A little bit close to the edge here. Nice arm drag again there from Justin. Keeps trying to pair that with a trip of some kind. Big sprawl here from Justin. James runs him up. They're off the mats, and back to the center we go. To the corner again we go. Side pummels here, heavy collar ties again from Justin. Justin again threatening that knee tap. Collar ties from Justin. Back into the center we go.
Right on 1 minute. Right on 1.
Got about a minute left in the match here. Probably time for James to change strategy here a little bit. Justin seems to have gotten the better of these exchanges, plus the submission attempts already banked. So need to get some subs on the board here for James if he wants a shot here at this decision, or if he wants to try to get this win. It's going to have to happen now in this last 60-second run. Big shot, big sprawl. Justin on the 2-on-1, James on the single collar tie. Traditional collar tie position here. 30 seconds on the clock. That's going to be the second stalling call here. Drive here.
Time.
That's going to do it for our match. Going to a ref's decision.
And your winner via judge's decision, Justin Vasquez.
Justin Vasquez out of Freedom Fighters with the W here via ref's decision. And we're going to be flying through these matches now, guys, as we get into the heart of our 155 bracket.
And your next matchup, representing B Team, Randy Baker.
We got Randy Baker representing B Team.
And his opponent, representing Freedom Fighters, Eduardo Martinez.
And here comes Eduardo Martinez representing Freedom Fighters. Randy in the all black, Eduardo in the black and blue. All right, Randy sits guard. Eddie quickly to the center here. And Randy setting up a shoulder crunch. Definitely looking for that shoulder crunch position now. Maybe the razor arm lock, depending on how Eduardo reacts here. There's the razor. And this is going to be a kind of a pick your poison here for Eddie once he gets that head over top. Eddie trying to pass here, just kind of laid himself on the butterfly a little heavier there. Randy almost gets the sweep out of it. Body lock pass here coming in from Eddie. Butterfly hook seemed nice and pinned. Got good control of the body, starting to split over to the side. Randy's trying to pummel underneath here, get back to that shoulder crunch. Randy gets around the corner here almost with the sweep on Eddie, pulls back underneath. Randy on that knee shield guard. Eddie trying to get the head to the inside. Randy threading a Kimura here. Randy's got a solid grip here. Decides to pummel through, maybe back to that shoulder crunch, abandons it momentarily to reposition his butterfly hooks. Gets the frame underneath the neck. Potential razor here. Potential sweep on that side. Randy trying to frame off on the hip here, put a little more pressure on that arm. Randy looking at inside pummel once more. And Eddie trying to establish that body lock, but not getting hand connection just yet. Eddie trying to get to the head here, but those are butterfly hooks in place there. That's a little dangerous. Hard push over back into that razor slash shoulder crunch position again by Randy, this time on the opposite side. He's got pressure on the elbow here. Eddie trying to keep that arm in and bent. And it's just a question of Randy getting more to either one of his hips. Good off balance there by Randy as Eddie was trying to establish another heavy pressure pass. Grips on the triceps, maybe for a drag here. I think Eddie's looking to pass through the center line here, not really trying to go left or right too much here. Gets a little bit of an angle left and takes a good hop over onto the right. That's his best looking passing position thus far. Gets deep and gets the side control here. So we've got hands connected, we've got chest to chest, we've got full side control here for Eddie. And Randy with a good off balance here gets him over, but almost finds himself in a triangle here. Eddie thought about locking it and then chose better of not doing that. Okay, now Eddie on bottom, Randy on top for the first time in the match. Randy on top, looking to reach back to open that guard. Looking hand fight here. And he's got plenty of posture here in the closed guard. Side hand positions. Randy tried to move to a standing position here, and Eddie's hooked that leg underneath. Got about 1:40 left in the match here. Still pretty much anybody's game here. Randy unhooking the legs here, reaching back. Kind of flirting with posturing back a little too far there is Randy. 1 minute to go, roughly, in the match. Eddie trying to create a scramble up here. One good solid submission attempt here from anybody could get this done.
Que va para el cielo cuando uno se muere o para el infierno.
Eddie trying to post on the hip with the foot here, maybe cut an angle.
Ahí, baja el codo hasta el otro lado de su cuerpo.
Randy with that forward pressure here. It seems like this is more or less where we're going to be finishing the match.
Tíramele la cara, tíramele
Randy
la
reaching
cara.
back again. And pinning through. Ooh, Randy almost dropping back on a leg there. Closing seconds of the match here. Eddie trying a quick pass off to the side.
Time.
That's going to be our second match here in the 155 bracket, going to a judge's decision.
Stand by for judge's decision. And your winner via judge's decision, Randy Baker. Now your next matchup, representing VRMA, Angel Morales.
All right, guys, we got Angel Morales from VRMA coming out for our third match in the 155 bracket. His opponent's going to be Jabari Owens out of First
And
Order
his
Jiu-Jitsu.
opponent representing First Order Jiu-Jitsu, Jabari Owens.
Angel in the gray, Jabari in the black and white. Both men meet in the center. Jabari quickly to the collar ties. Snap down attempts here from Jabari. Hand fighting now. Jabari on that single. Angel decides to jump guard here. Jabari getting those arms inside, trying to frame that hip post. Angel trying to climb here. That's going to be a difficult ask. Jabari's got those hips really framed out. Careful not to get his elbow dragged across. Angel wanted to drop back down into K-guard. Does not quite have the foot in position, but does get Jabari to sit, entering a toe hold, but with no leg control over Jabari's leg. Turns into a scramble here, and Jabari able to avoid the lock. But the result is Angel top position. So better of the exchange for Angel there off of his toe hold attempt. Jabari with the 2-on-1 from the bottom here. Butterfly half guard. Now moving to full butterfly. Trying to off balance to the left or to the right here. Angel trying to square up posture. Jabari moves to close guard. Jabari thinking about isolating that far side arm with the shoulder. Going over the shoulder for the Kimura. Goes back to 2-on-1 underneath. Looks like an overhook here now for Jabari on that far arm. Angel trying to get a little bit of posture, get his hand center line. Ooh, moving to the standing position, Angel, and dropping back. But again, a little bit of lots of control there with the leg entanglement. Turns it into a scramble. Both men end up back on the feet. Big double collar tie there by Jabari. Single collar tie by Angel. Jabari kind of pushing around here. Trying to circle Angel towards the outskirts of the mat. Scott reaching for a single there, for a single leg there was Jabari for a second. Collar ties for Angel. Single collar tie for Jabari with the hand fight. Angel circling the entire outside of the mat here. Referee calls a stop to the action. Some people back in our seats. We restart in the center. Back to collar ties and hand fights in the center we go. Ooh. Almost a flying submission attempt there from Angel, but Jabari spaced the hips real far out, never got real close to anything there. Angel now with a knee shield half guard. Jabari trying to make his way past that, maybe into a leg attack, but might end up giving his back up here in the process if he's not careful. Kind of a gray area here. Is Jabari going to be able to grab that leg, or is Angel going to win out for the back here? Looks like Angel is winning the leg pummel and coming up. Rolling through here, has yet to establish a hook. Kind of went for the neck a little bit early there without establishing the position. Angel did. Turns into another scramble. Jabari back on top. Leaning into that knee shield again we go. Jabari on top. Looking for control of that upper armpit. Angel looking for that near side 2-on-1 maybe. Trying to get control of Jabari's near hand. Just got about a minute left here in the match. Jabari trying to get that leg over top for that belly down armbar. Does. He's in, but then Jabari's got the leg over top here. Steps all the way through. Armbar gets loose. Back into a scramble. Angel comes to the top. Thinks about sitting back on the leg, but again, he gets a grip on the leg before he gets his leg over top of the hip line. Angel leaning forward into Jabari's guard. Looks like we're going to get to another judge's decision here in a few seconds, guys. Angel dropping back once more. Trying an ankle lock this time, but again, no control with the legs. Jabari using it to get past almost into side control. Bit of a bicep slicer, and that's going to do it for our match here.
For judge's decision.
Off to a judge's decision we go. What's up, my brother? How you doing? I am joined by Jason Oliveira, black belt under Jim Allen.
Angel.
What's up, man?
Morales.
Get in here. Say what's up to the folks on the stream.
What's up, folks on the screen?
So we've got Angel with the victory.
Next
Gets the
matchup,
easy
representing
judge's call there.
Ground game theory. Lyle Mcome.
Jump in here with me, man. Come on. Come on over. Scoot in. All right. Coming up next.
Jim's taking your spot.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be me and him.
Cool. Oh, so you guys are doing the corner when I'm
When you're cornering
Pablo?
And his opponent, representing Team Alpha Miami, Sydney Katz.
All right, so we've got Lyle Mcome out of Ground Game Theory versus Sydney Katz out of Alpha Miami for our fourth match in the 155-pound men's bracket. All right, here we go. Lyle with a heavy collar tie to lead the way. Sydney tries to shuck that by real quick with a quick drag. Oh, this is going to be fast. It's a feints there. Sydney with a heavy underhook. Thought about that sit-by trip.
Hey, stay strong here. Stay strong. Keep pushing forward. Keep pushing forward. I want you moving forward, Sid. I want hands on him and he has on you, Lyle.
Good dynamic hand fighting here. Lyle tries to struck that by. Good job of keeping his shoulders square. Big drag by Sydney. Lyle does a good job of not giving up the back, but ends up on his back with Sydney knee slicing cleanly through the guard. Quickly into the technical mount here. Potential back take coming if Sydney can get his hands well connected. Did a good job of isolating and making sure that Lyle could not get that top knee in, but Lyle's trying to force that in, and they're going to go off the mats here. Dangerous. Sydney establishes the top position, and we're going to reset in the center with Sydney in position to pass guard here. Knee shield position from Lyle on the bottom. Sydney slicing really quickly by Lyle turtles. Sydney with a good head arm position here maybe. His seatbelt might turn into a head and arm if Lyle keeps coming in that direction. Pick your poison here. Back take or arm triangle. Good technical mount entry here to the back. Second hook comes in. Solid chest to back alignment, off to the body triangle. Losing back alignment though with Sydney. There we go. Sydney realigns, chest to back here.
Beautiful. Hey, Sydney, pull his wrist in. Pull his wrist in. Roll him over. Roll him over his own wrist.
Back here.
Hurry up. Don't fuck up. You're in a great position. Get her head to the mat first.
Single wrist control from Sydney. Lyle is on the correct side to escape this body triangle though.
That's me.
Start flattening out those shoulders. He's on the good side to escape.
Let's just split him here. Hey, let's just pull him out. Grab his wrist with your right hand. Let's just pull him out. He's trying to rotate.
Shoulder, there we go.
No rush. No rush. Hey,
That lock tight, coach.
The good side of the body triangle. Palm to palm now across the head. When you are competing, everything under the nose is neck.
Hey, we need to look to isolate arms to him. Isolate his arm.
You're doing a good job getting the initial single wrist control. Kind of stalls out, getting that forearm across the neck. Needs to be a little more aggressive with that punch across or switch off to front to the hand fight on the other side. Doing a good job of maintaining chest to back alignment now.
He's stopping that rotation.
Cross those hand controls. He's getting close. He's been close a couple times. He's got good initial hand fighting technique, and then just can't get to that position where he can connect. Kyle doing a good job of getting the body triangled leg to the center now. But Sydney keeping excellent chest to back alignment. Good shoulder height. There goes a good solid shot across the bow. Yep.
I don't know, man. You got you pretty good back there.
Pretty good. Essentially cruise control here positionally. They're having a good time out there.
Grab his hand with your left hand. Grab his just elbow on the inside of the knee. Hey, with your right hand, grab his other hand. No.
Ooh, switching off to the arm bar there. Nice quick attack. Lyle managed to get the elbow free. Sydney bails on it, comes up. Lyle trying to tangle that leg. Ooh. Good counter on the heel of his own. And Sydney's knee was in a good spot. Oh, Lyle going belly down hard on a cross 50 ankle lock here. Yeah.
He can eat that all day.
He doesn't seem bothered by it right now. Boom, leg is lost. Bypasses the position. Quick access to the backside here. Sydney's back to work. I think he's looking to isolate that top arm this time. Moving around the corner. Lyle turtling up. Seconds left. I mean, Lyle's going to need something drastic here. Yep. Sydney's got a lot of submission attempts banked. Lyle does a good job there getting that elbow out again. Lyle on top. He's going to take a shot at something. It's got to be now. Oh, yeah. Sydney's well ahead on submission attempts, positional control. Looks like we're going to go to another judge's decision, but a nice, exciting match there between Lyle and Sydney.
Stand by for judge's decision.
That's crazy. 15
And
years
your
old.
winner via judge's decision, Sydney Katz.
Second out of ADCC.
Very cool. So Sydney's moving on to the quarterfinals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this starts the quarterfinals. Introducing first, Shaheen Santana.
Sydney's actually my pick to win the bracket.
Okay. So we've got Shaheen Santana.
And his opponent representing Freedom Fighters, Justin Vasquez.
Versus the winner of our first match in the 55 bracket earlier, Justin Vasquez. So we've got Shaheen in the all black with the Gracie Baja logos, and we've got Justin shirtless with all the tattoos. Justin showed some really solid wrestling earlier and some good counters to these single leg attempts. He almost likes to have his legs snatched up. Ooh, good crossbody there. Oh, nice body lock here from Shaheen. Solid base there from Justin. But he's starting to expose the back a little bit. Ooh, maybe a knee bar here. Justin's got to hold this leg and get his leg pummeled into that center. Oh, he bails. Shaheen's under the leg, and Shaheen's probably going to be able to turn on top from there. But Justin showing bounce of a cat. For real. Scramble back up to the feet we go. A little passive on the hand fighting here, passive on the collar ties. Ooh, jumping over top with arm and guillotine. Decides to bail on it. Shaheen got a lot of posture on there. Plus, he's got the business in the front and the party in the back. So, hard to get a full bite of somebody's neck when you got all that going on. Foot sweep attempt there from Justin. Back from Shaheen here. Yeah, just kind of lean on it a little bit. Center we go. Good. Oh, we got our get down rule here. Shaheen elects guard. Okay. Justin's going to be on top. Shaheen's going to have this butterfly guard, and Shaheen's going to have the double
Push
underhooks.
his ankles together, push his face down. Don't let him elevate. Heavy on your head, heavy on your legs. Heavy on your legs. Keep your knees pinched. Yep. Pinch his ankle. Start looking for an inside. Push on his face. Push on his
Fighting
face.
for head position here. Shaheen looking to get under.
Knees pinched and heavy on your legs.
Separation there. Center of the guard. Okay, a little bit of a shoulder crunch angle here.
Get your elbow line out. Watch the triangle. Use it to sleep. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Thing placed to spin in there. Stays bottom this time. Chin on chin guard from Shaheen. Ed gonna be able to get in here. Yeah, Justin was a little bit unaware or a little bit like thrown off by that chin on chin. Reeled it back in, but now Shaheen's got a body lock here with a butterfly hook.
Heavy on your legs. Heavy on your legs. You're gonna keep trying to.
Justin's gonna need to create some chest to chest separation here. Shaheen goes close guard.
All right. He's gonna try to do a red cross. Push on his face. Push on his face.
Oop. So almost the triangle set up there. And back to the feet we go. Center we go. Yeah, much more passive in the stand-up compared to our last match. Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jay. Push him around.
A little outside leg trip attempt there from Shaheen. Jason with the level change picks up the single. Oh, nice run out there by Shaheen. A lot going on here.
We can get rid of that underhook he's got. Got 45, Jay.
Something, put something on the board here. Because if not, I mean, nobody's really had any legit look at anything, but Shaheen's definitely had the closer to a submission attempt. He's been a little more flexible in where the fight goes, and
More, Jay, your turn. Let's go, your turn.
it's going to be a close one.
Attempt.
It's like we're going to another decision here. He's got that underhook. Justin's got an overhook he can jump on, but
Blind triangle. No, blind triangle now. Don't let him make him. Knee slice hard. Reach shot.
Time. Stand by for judge's decision.
yeah, this
He must have
seems.
felt something that first time. I
Mhm.
said, this might
Yep.
not work. And kind of abandoned it. Like when he had that overhook.
Mhm.
Even if it was meaningless. Take the attempt.
And your winner, via judge's decision, Shaheen Santana.
So Shaheen moves on.
And your next matchup, representing UMBJJ, Diego Ascanillo.
I don't think I've ever seen him.
He's done a
not be
couple of.
excited.
Yeah, he's always been exciting in all his white line matches.
Representing B team, Randy Baker.
So we got Randy Baker from B team versus Diego representing UMBJJ.
Randy looks like a little mini John Thor.
He does. He sits. Diego. And that quick step by knee on belly. Ooh. Almost little turned over on the hip there. Randy comes up. Thinking about dropping back. Yeah. Kind of telegraphed it there a bit. Randy likes the shoulder crunch position. Diego. Not get deep enough to the hip to cause a rotation at the back there, but ankle, outside heel, oof. Got the legs crossed.
And your winner via Cloverleaf, Randy Baker.
Randy moving on to the semis.
Your next matchup, representing Team Alpha Miami, Michael Soler.
So Michael Soler out of Alpha Miami. He's going to be going against Sydney.
I've had the.
And his opponent, representing VRMA.
Oh no, Angel.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
Angel.
Oh yes, he's going against Angel.
Okay.
I've had the pleasure of rolling with Michael, and he definitely likes to bring a pace. So this should be an exciting match, as we know Angel's always looking for pace and wild scrambles.
All right, here we go. Angel in the gray. Michael with big jumping guard. Angel's got the hips well framed. Yeah, Michael's gonna have to. That guard's gonna pop open, so K guard is the way to go. He's already hooking the leg. 2-on-1 maybe. Those hips are a little too low. Better job here breaking Angel's posture. Body frame. 2-on-1 now for Mike. Seems to be unconvinced as to whether or not he should climb or whether he should go on the leg. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. There goes the hook on the leg. A little bit of a readjustment there on the guard. Angel just keeps trying to frame those hips to the ground. Yeah, I think he's interested in possibly climbing around the torso. There it is. And leaves a foot behind. Angel with a Woj lock. Not bad. Good reaction from Michael to defend, but Angel on the board with a Woj lock attempt there.
Get ready for it. Get ready for the hand. Watch the hand. Beautiful. Don't wait your sleep. Yep. Scooping the leg right here. Scooping the leg right here.
To get that chest a little closer, needs to get underneath now. The Angel stood up.
Connect to the feet, connect to the chin.
Dummy sweep attempt there.
Don't let him take space up like this. Don't let him take space. Don't let him take space. Get your space back. Beautiful. Manage your distance now with your hands and knees. Let's go.
Surprised to see Angel trying to implement a pressure style pass on the knee shield, considering the size of these guys.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. Hand connection here is not the best thing. Mike trying to lace up a Kimura here. Does. He's going to try to kick that leg over. Going to definitely maybe get at least a sweep out of here. Angel up on bottom having to defend this. Yeah, he's trying to counter Kimura. And now Angel with the counter armbar. And the triangles it off. Need a neck here. Try to get some pressure. I think this is pure neck. Yeah, it's pure neck. Yeah. Mike was definitely trying to space those hips off to get to the Choi bar, trying to get that top leg over to the armpit. Head and arm control here. Mike wise to pop his head out. Yeah, looking pretty even. Mike's been the aggressor a little bit and has ended up having to fend some things off as a result of his aggression and Angel countering. But definitely definitely even. Trying to frame off now. Zamora thinking frame. Angel keeps kind of just hovering over this knee shield. Here comes another potential footlock dive from Angel. Got a straight ankle. Side straight ankle.
If he clears the foot, you look for the heel. If he clears the foot, you look for the heel. Look to bridge off the hip with your feet. Get your left foot off the hip, Mike. Make space, make space. Use your left hand to push.
Still trying to compress Mike here. Could also be trying to boot this and stand on it. Would be probably a little bit better.
You can also go to your knees here. Go to your knees here to expose the heel. Yep.
Trying to go back down.
Keep on your knees. Yes, sir. Keep on again. Yep. Go to your knees. Real tight. Put your foot on the back.
That's kind of a tough ask when that foot's on the outside like that. Mm-hmm. Angel rolls through it. Gotta get his foot in place. Right into a knee slice pass here.
They both fall back.
Both dropping back on leg locks here. Still building up base.
That I'm not the judge, but
Yeah, it's a close one.
and he just opted for one more just in
Yeah,
case.
I think that's more, seems a little bit more reactionary, not quite as deep as the one Michael had, but definitely they're both going at it. Another cut through on a knee slice attempt there by Angel. Solid match.
Stand by for judge's decision.
Doesn't hurt to have Michael Sainz in your corner either.
What's up, Brian?
And your winner via judge's decision, Angel Morales.
Ooh, and Angel gets the decision.
Your next quarterfinals match, representing 10th Planet Miami and Apex MMA, Michael Miguel.
Mike Miguel representing Tempe and Apex down in the Keys. Coming to the mats. Shedding the referee outfit for the day.
And his opponent representing Alpha Miami, Sydney Katz.
Here comes Sydney.
Sydney trained for a little bit
And-
under Mike.
And Sydney pushes a hell of a pace.
Now the former student meets
Ooh, quickly around the corner. Arm trapped here. Sydney trying to come up. Reset here to the back.
Keep the drag, yep. Beautiful, Sydney. Watch our feet here, yep. Keep his lower back exposed here. Yep. Get behind his arm with your left hand.
back grip across. Frame on that neck a little bit. He's going to try that pullover sweep, but he's not in position for it. Sidney sprawl this out. Sidney. That's a mount. That's tight. That angle is not looking great. A little bit of room here, but if Sidney readjusts this just a little bit, Mike did a good job of framing off that hip just in time, gets his head out.
Beautiful. Watch him sit on our feet. You know what he wants. He's going to try to sit on our feet here. Just stay up. Look to get back up on our feet. Yep. Keep it. Feel height, Sidney. Feel height. Feel height. Let's start going. Watch out the foot. Watch out our foot here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Sidney. Yes. Beautiful.
Close guard here. He set in the center. Sidney, possibly. I mean, if he gets to a position where he can push the pace, he's clearly been effective thus far. So this might be a good spot for Mike to kind of slow things down and Mike getting some posture going. Sidney trying to isolate a 2-on-1. Good job of breaking Mike's posture. Had a lot of success pushing the pace and being aggressive. The hands on the inside position. Face. Thought about standing to a leg there. Sidney breaks him back down to the knees. Arm drag position here. Ooh, Sidney around the corner. Is little committed to the neck here. If he went more head and arm or secured a seatbelt, there it is. Goes to the seatbelt, and he's going to be able to guarantee himself some back exposure. Mike does a good job of rotating through that. Posting on this knee shield, but that quick slice out of the knee shield.
Keep going. Keep pressure. Head in the middle. Push his knees down. Start covering the knees. Pick your butt up here. Pick your butt up. Hug his back with your left hand.
Both trying to get around that corner. Chest to chest position here. Standard half guard. Mike tries to repummel the inside leg. Succeeds there. 2-on-1 from Mike. Butterfly hook in. Got that staple, so he's going to be all right here. Going to be able to flow past a little bit. Mike tries to elevate. Tries the back step. Mike with a sticky hook. Settling in here to side control. Mike has an underhook, but he's too flat to use it. Mike going for that far side. Lat grip again. Might try this rollover again if Sidney pressures in too far, but I think Sidney's wise to it. See, that's that attempt.
Get him back. Get him in our full guard. You can't stand his knee shield. Get him off your head. Get him off your head. Good.
Nice step by there. Sidney with back exposure. Yup. First hook in.
Now we go. Isolate your arms out. Your bottom shoulders. Your right hand. You're looking to isolate.
Second hook comes in.
No, don't hurry up. To this side. Put them to your right side.
Get a right elbow between the notch. Get a right elbow between the notch.
Go light. Get ready to set something right here. Get under the armpit. Go light. Yes, sir. Go light. Yes, go to your mouth.
Get under this near side arm.
Nah, motherfucker, you still with me?
Oof. Turns him over. Now he's got back exposure again available. Gotta be careful. Sydney's got a good arm there. Good. Good recovery from Mike.
Nice.
Maybe on the leg there. Trying to bring it over to the 50-50. Gotta try to belly down on this. Sydney's got that arm inside too. That's gonna be it for this match.
Time. Stand by for judge's decision. And your winner via judge's decision, Sydney Cash.
Sydney moving to the semifinals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be changing it up
We have another guest.
with some combat jiu-jitsu.
Senor, how you doing?
Introducing
What's up,
first,
guys? I'm being joined here by
fight
Jim Eilers
sport,
himself.
Manny Adio.
Yeah, I gotta be close to it. Well, these two are gonna take over from me for a second.
And his opponent, representing freedom fighter.
All right, guys. So I am gonna take a short break because I've got a fighter coming up. So we've got Manny Arias versus Drayson Roll for a CJJ match, and I'm gonna leave you guys in the good hands of Jim Eilers and my good friend Jason Rivera here.
Got Manuel Arias out of Fight Sports versus Drayson Roll from Freedom Fighters. And fighting.
Seems like both guys are definitely just trying to feel each other out here, looking for the way to get down to the ground. No one's really committing to it just yet. Just keeping it up, looking at that Greco.
Oh, and we got a standing mirror lock. Whoa. Drayson Roll pulls it out.
That caught us all by surprise. Wow. Wow.
Mirror lock for the W from Drayson Roll. Nobody expected that.
And your winner via standing mirror lock, Drayson Roll.
Impressive. That came out of nowhere.
They're having another. Well, they got these two semifinals.
Your next matchup in the semifinals, Shaheen Santana. And his opponent, representing the B team, Randy Baker.
Randy Baker pulls right away. Half butterfly. Possibly looking for some sort of leg entanglement. That's some early success with a shoulder crunch too. Might be trying to play both sides together. Kind of hand fighting from his knees. Oh, and Baker already chasing an entry there. And he's got it, folks. Randy Baker with the straight ankle.
And your winner via heel hook, Randy Baker.
Straight ankle, yeah.
So that's the sense. So we got
Randy Baker in the
Your
finals.
next semifinals matchup, representing VRMA, Angel Morales.
This should be exciting, guys. Angel from Wagner and Sydney
his
from
opponent,
Alpha.
representing Alpha Miami, Sidney Cat.
These guys used to be teammates. This should be really exciting, folks.
They're gonna wrestle. See some wrestling. Or any of them pull. I don't think either one of them are big pullers.
Sydney's wrestling has been looking great. Cautious stance by Angel. Oh. Almost catches the back. Third attempt. Angel elects to pull. Oh. Sydney's on an armbar. It's deep. It's connected. He just break those hands. Angel finds a way out, but Sydney's already on a leg entanglement.
Angel dives for the toe hold, but gets about his own foot in danger. Angel has control now. Sydney looking to roll out.
Hook kick to the chest.
Sydney taking it.
Off balance to the left. Off balance to your right. To your right. Hey, get her feet back in. Don't put our leg up. Don't put our leg up like this. You need to look to build height. Yeah. Keep going.
Angel kind of has a leg drag here, just kind of sitting in the leg stapled.
Hey, you know he's going to try to counter leg lock here. Get ready for it. Always looking to pass the feet across your hip. Just control the position. Have it control.
Ready? Go.
Sydney loves that arm drag, constantly looking for the back.
Judge wanted to check on his well-being or something.
I think Sydney has a shoulder again. It might look like Angel was looking for that toe hold. I don't see a real to try to pass. He's cool with kind of camping there for a little bit.
For the kick from Sydney.
Big attack from Sydney. Oh, okay. Yes.
Time.
Set there after accidental kick from Sydney. It didn't want to stop.
Kid so young, so tough. Next generation right here.
Let's go, buddy. Heavy forward pressure.
Both these kids under 18 years old just destroying the adults. Both representing amazing camps. I probably have two of the top camps that we have right now in South Florida. We got 1 minute left only, so we might see these guys turn it up right now. It seems to be more attacks. Then he's got the leg, but no real endangerment right here yet. Angel drops back on the ankle. 30 seconds left. Let's see if anybody can pull off the sub regulation. Still looking to pass. Then he just got a tough. Oh, he drops back. Oh. Wow, good scramble. Sydney comes back on top. Oh, he's in a boogie. Angel's got a boogie choke.
Not gonna get it. It's gonna go judges.
Time.
That just
Stand
made
by
the
for
judges' decision really hard.
That was a good match. And I thought.
Yeah.
Last time.
Yes.
That kid's name from
Michael.
They're both
Michael
Michael.
Solis, yeah. They're both Michaels.
That would have been hard. We got Michael and Michael.
Yeah. Mikey in the corner.
Your winner and advancing to the finals, Angel Morales. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to combat jiu-jitsu. Introducing first from the way BJJ, Damian Martinez.
This is the reason we're here, folks.
And his opponent representing Daniel Perez BJJ, Pablo
David trains under
Hernandez.
Hubert Burns, UFC fighter Hubert Burns from the way BJJ. Both of them representing Combat Night with their Combat Night rash guards. I love it.
MMA fights have gone the distance. Either one of them to get tired.
Don't expect either one of them to be pulling. You know, they're going to be looking for that takedown, trying to get on top, and ground and pound. What we love about combat jiu-jitsu is there's a lot of shit does not work the same. Palm strikes coming down at you, so those tricky guards are just not gonna. Oh, beautiful duck under right to the leg. Try to get a slap or two off.
Professional fighter.
A lot of hand fighting, looking for inside control. Another good single. See if we can finish it here this time. Goes around the waist instead of staying around the legs, and he pays for it. All right, let's see if we see some ground and pound now here, attacking the body. Damian's on top, definitely looking for the strikes to the body, softening him up. Looking to pass, but Pablo using a good butterfly.
Seems like Damian's content just hanging out there. There we go. Now he postured up to start unleashing some strikes. And back to chest to chest.
Angle a little bit here. Angle a little bit here. Throw in the triangle.
I'm always curious to see how much jiu-jitsu they're going to use versus how much striking. You know, you got to find that perfect balance.
Wrap those up. Wrap those up.
I don't believe striking from the bottom does too much. I think from the bottom, you should be looking to control, either looking to get back up or looking to submit. Definitely from the top, striking definitely is what's going to work. It's going to soften up your opponent. You never know, you might get a TKO as well.
Shins inside. No, keep the arms wrapped. And remember, when the separation happens, look at the chest. Watch the slap. Watch that arm right there. Watch that arm right there.
Damian's definitely content with just hanging out in his guard and kind of slapping around. Now he's trying to pass his guard. Maybe trying to work towards side control here. He can beat that knee shield. Maybe he can land some more significant strikes. And slides back into the close guard.
Just want to see how much the ref's going to kind of let them sit. How much, you know, do we just let them throw a strike every now and then, or do we stand them up and get them back to work? Oh, but he's looking to pass.
Legs inside. Watch the near side arm. Watch the near side arm right there. We need leg position, Pablo. We need leg position, Pablo. Good. Sweep. Butterfly sweep.
Fighting off a sweep.
You gotta take his arm though. Use your left leg. Inside wraps. Pablo, Kimura, guillotines.
Damian might want to consider just posturing up and letting hell rain down here because he's not getting much going.
Yeah, I think, you know, those are kind of just little patty cake slaps right now. No real damage coming from the top from Damian. This is what you would call lay and pray, just kind of time.
Underhook now, left hand. Underhook now, left hand. Good. Block this side. Up.
Yeah, I think Damian needs to posture up so he can get some good power in those slaps. If you're going to use them, I might as well do some damage with them. But now he's inside control, so maybe he's looking for a submission, head and arm choke, maybe hopping to the other side.
He does have his one win came by submission, rear naked choke. So maybe he's just intent with the baby slaps and figures he's just going to try to get a submission out of this.
Hips out. Good. Right there. Left hand is the priority. No. If he wants to hit with that one, that's where you make your underhook.
We need to see more urgency out of Pablo right now. You know, just being on the bottom, that's, in the judge's eyes, that's just not good in combat jiu-jitsu. Especially not throwing up any submission attempts. Right now, Damian's just really controlling the tempo of this fight. Constantly passing, getting to side control, throwing some slaps here and there, but yeah, we need to see Pablo look for a way out of there.
Hips out, Pablo, and give me a big scramble here. Turn a little bit.
Quick reset to the middle here. Drops to a Kesa. Decides to square back up, back to Kesa again. Couple meaningless strikes. Pablo starts trying to come back up. Damian on a front headlock. Could be Dars, could be front headlock. Oh, he bails on it. Gets us back to the mat again. Knee shield here. Damien chasing a body lock.
Still got 4 minutes, but again, Pablo, haven't really seen urgency of getting up. Just kind of on the defense for the most part. Still trying to throw strikes from the bottom. He's definitely just focused on getting up, reestablishing position, trying to get back on top.
Damien passes again to side control.
Got that under. Watch the mount. Go. No, not from the bottom.
Again, some strikes exchanged. Nothing of significance, but there you go. Looks like they're starting to let go. As the clock's starting to come down. Maybe the urgency is building up.
Bring that shin up to his bicep. Push his head to the other side. Okay, but your left arm needs to become an underhook, Pablo. Left arm needs to become an underhook. There it is. Butterfly. Left arm needs to be an underhook. Watch the body lock.
Just over 2 minutes ago in this match. Damien chasing a body lock pass now again.
Stop looking that far side arm.
Damien is passing pretty easily, but it's very hard to throw down strikes from side control. He needs to try to get to the mount. Oh, looking for the head and arm.
Have your head under the chest. Turn turtle if you have to. Watch your neck. Watch the darts.
Oh, switching to the darts from there. I think he needs to try to keep that front headlock, maybe transition to the back if he can. Pablo needs to show more urgency in trying to escape here. I think they might be expecting it, the back take, but oh.
Go. Watch it. Good.
Got out of that darts, Jonathan. They're not bad. Yeah. Almost had a sweep there coming up, but then just got put back on his back again.
Positional change.
I mean, Pablo.
Blocker's always active.
More strikes being exchanged. Settling on top. We just hit the minute mark.
Let's go up. 1 minute, Pablo.
We're at that minute mark. Damien needs to posture up. If he wants to finish, of course, maybe he's going to cruise to the win, but, head down, that's increasing your chance of getting submitted. Posture up, throw the strikes. You have less than a minute left. The judge resets them.
Now they're letting them hands go. "30 seconds to go. Let's see if either one of these guys can pull something out, or if they're just going to be content with letting it to a judge's decision." I mean, from the looks of it, Damien is cruising to a win here. He may just be content with that. 10 seconds to go. And now he's unloading those strikes, trying to pass again.
Time. Stand by for judge's decision.
Carlos. Yeah, AMG.
And your winner, via judge's decision, Damien Martinez.
We got Damien by judge's decision. Goes the distance. A lot of control there, guys. A lot of control.
In your next matchup, and the finals of
Moving on to the finals now.
155-pound bracket.
The 155 bracket.
Representing B team, Randy Baker.
Randy Baker out of B team. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure he's finished all his
And
matches.
his
I'm not sure he's gone to the distance once tonight.
VRMA, Angel Morales.
Got Angel Morales out of VRMA. Super tough kid, very hard to submit. And here we go, folks. It's the finals. And Baker pulling guard, standing back up. Mercy grips. Back, buddy.
Successfully made sure that Pablo did not get the shit slapped out of him, so. Ooh. On that foot.
Randy already on a straight ankle bite here. Angel's got gravity working for him a little bit there. He's got the ground prohibiting some of that movement. It's gonna be hard to get a break out of it. Another re-entry backside, double outside. That overhook grip. Looks like switching to outside to a heel. Angel does a good job of connecting to the hips. Creating some sort of back exposure. Now he's got a body lock. Wow, nice disconnection on Angel's part. Baker back on bottom, playing around with that shoulder crunch. Seems to like it to, likes to use it to create elevation and chase those leg entries. The leg entry, got a sweep, ended up on top. Using that knee shield to keep him off. Baker's compressing him.
Pressure here. Or you can see that top knee shield kind of shaking. Drop back again. Drop back again.
Hard. As hard as you can.
Cut that leg across to a full reap.
He's flinching every time you do it.
Got full exposure.
Baker with a half butterfly. Chasing a Kimura, maybe. Just trying to show it to him. Angel's got to be careful posturing up here. Baker's going to look to elevate right away as soon as he alleviates some of that back pressure. Sidestepping on the hip. Oh, nice sweep with that shoulder crunch. Setting up a full mount. He might have an arm triangle attempt here, guys. Right here. Oh, and he got it. I believe that's 100% submission rate for Baker, isn't it?
I believe so. All right, kids, that's all for White Lion Promotions 18. That's our 155-pound champ there. Catch y'all kids at the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your winner and new White Lion Promotions 155-pound champ, Randy Baker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the new champion. Champ came all the way from Texas to Florida. How does it feel?
And it feels great. I've been in a little bit of a slump past 2 years. Ready to change the scenery. Started going to B team full time in about May. I don't know why y'all always do this when we're out of breath. So obviously it's worked. It's good to be there, and it feels good to have another belt.
Amazing, amazing. Well, he's the title holder, and he's looking for a challenger. So make sure you sign up for the next White Lions. And thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you later. Champ, once again, congratulations.